thought he didn't leave the vents. I know there's enemies in the world. I don't know where they are. I hear enemies! No! No, I don't know what's going on. I'm just gonna run in the opposite direction. Okay, guys, don't turn around. Jesus Christ. Hup. Everything is fine. Am I safe on a hay bale? Ah, ah, ah. Huh. I'm in a situation. Do I just book it to the ocean? Is that an ocean? Or are those hills? There's an ocean out there, right? You know what? Whatever. I have new friends. This is Kelly. Yep. Kelly with the blonde, white hair. Timothy. He likes to wear purple or red, depends on the day. And this is Martha. Martha Stewart. He makes cheap holiday decorations and they smell bad. Are my friends now? Ha! 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 Oh god, please don't hurt me.
Get the security upgrade and get out.
I do what I want. Don't tell me how to live my life.
Amazing luck. You got an annual Bonnie Bowl Unlimited Pass. Free bowling for a whole year. Mega Pizza
Freddy, this
Classic
isn't the time, man. This isn't the time. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm new. I don't know what to do. But did you motherfuckers learn how to swim? That's what I thought. Ain't no zombies know how to swim. Yeah, that's right. Keep it moving. Keep it moving. So anyway, I've become a mermaid. And that's just the life I've decided to live. That's gonna be a situation. Oh, wait! No!
He can't hide forever.
Stop. You don't see me? No. How's everyone doing today? Captain Soda yesterday requested that we play Doki Doki Literature Club. I don't know what it is. It had a lot of warnings on it. It was like, if you have anxiety and depression, this game might not be for you. And I was like, I have both. We'll see. But yeah, I have no idea what this game is. Not a goddamn clue. But that's okay. We're gonna learn together. There is no sound because there's just music. Ugh, I don't play light-colored games, and I just see that there's issues on my frame. Hello? What the fuck? Oh, it's the game. I thought I got a notification for something. I was gonna wait for Captain to come in. Let me send them a message really quick. I should have probably waited a little longer. Papa. Oh, okay. How are you doing, Cece? What's up? How is life today? Part of me wants to turn the music on. What is this? Unseen text? What an obnoxious sound. I love it. Ooh, I am wheezy today. I also have that, like, ball game. That little marbles game that I downloaded today. That a lot of Twitch streamers play. I don't know how it works. My name is Gatto. Let's go. We're gonna, I don't know. Hey! Who? I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance. Poor annoying girl. Waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Puh! Obviously. That girl is oh god, I'm so bad at names. Sorry? Sorry. I don't know. My neighbor and good friend since children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because we've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Someone has depression. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Oh my god, this guy's kind of a jerk. What kind of jerks? However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ugh. Ah, okay. She looks like she'd be the annoying girl in the anime. Her hands are so small. Is that just me? I have small hands. But I don't know. Something's anatomy is weird. I overslept again. Well, good job, Sayori. Maybe you shouldn't. Settings. I need noise. Keep it on the low side. But I caught you this time. Oh, she caught us big time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You know, I could probably be the asshole to say it like that. Never mind. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. I was. That's mean, Kato. Yeah, and... Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. I'm an asshole. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna be the reason this kid jumps. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean if you even if you want to. Someone's gonna learn the hard way. Why do I have an ad already? I just started. Whatever you say, Sayori. Hehehe. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. I can't do the music. It's too distracting. By the way, Kato, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? No. Were you guys were you ever in any clubs in school? We were like forced to do clubs. We had like a club day. Or like club period or something. I did latch hook. And the teacher didn't let us talk. It was really annoying. I told you already. I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you were gonna join a club this year. Why I lied. Did I? What does that sound? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's saying. She's going on about. Why am I an asshole? She already likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content with just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Not only am I lame. Oh, I was gonna say I sound like a loser, but like this is just, this character is very relatable. I don't watch a lot of anime though. Uh-huh. I was just talking about how I'm worried. I wish I could do a good anime voice. That'd be a good time for that. I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. You know what, Sayori? Don't mind your fucking business. That's what college is for. Skills. Why is your knuckle so sharp? Why are only two of your nails? Or one of your nails, really? Let's just... Your happiness is really important to me, you know. Oh, God. My baby cousin threw up on me. That's disgusting. How are you doing, Dogs Loves Toast? Captain asked me to play this game. I don't know what kind of game it is. We're being really fucking mean to this person, though, and I have had no choice in saying the matter. Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming an EET in a few years. What the fuck is that? Neat? Neat. Because you're not used to the real world. Fuck is NEET? Hold on, I'm Googling it. is NEET. Not in education, employment. Is my character a fucking loser? Cause same. My lungs feel gross today. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. Oh, I'm such a people pleaser. No promises, though. Maybe not a people pleaser. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? I'll promise to kick you into the street if you don't stop. Mind your business! You clingy! Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! High-pitched voices are not good for the throat, I guess. Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess I almost said sleeping with her. Jesus Christ. Seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. Facts. Why'd your baby cousin throw up on you? Why am I incapable of drinking? Can't wait to do makeup again. I have like a spot on my eye and it's every time I have a stressful time, it just gets there and it's there. The school is as ordinary as ever, and this become before it's over before I know it. Okay. Let's continue being an asshole to everyone we meet. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Theora wants me to check out some clubs. She does. My neck is really itchy. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello. Oh, fuck, she's back. Sorry, just getting written into character. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. Okay. I thought I'd catch you coming from out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Once again, Sayori, mind your goddamn business. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late for your own club. Oh, wait, this is me. I'm really bad at narrating games. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... Oh, God. Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Come to her club. What is her club? Sayori? Yay! There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie! Well, yeah. Your face looks weird. Where's your fucking... Where's your nose? Little tiny nose. Doesn't even exist. Sayori is the vice president of the literature club. Literature club? I don't know what literature means. Not just like writing. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Ah, goodness. I don't know what's going on with my lungs, but they're cold. Since she's the first one to show interest after the one who suppose inherited. Okay, vice president. That said, my interest in literature club is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. I don't know. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, oh my god. I kind of told the club yesterday that I would bring in a new member. Well, that's your stupidity. That's not my fucking problem. And Natsuki? Why? These are not my kind of games. I can't. It's too much reading, too many names. Celesta Puff, hello. One of my followers asked me to play this game. I don't know what it is. But this girl is being a bully. She's not being a bully. My character is being a bully, but honestly, relate. They made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. At least the character I relate to. Like, at least I relate to myself in the game. I'm gonna just be on Outlast trials. Maybe I'll join later. Today's not Friday, is it? My days are all mixed up. You know, I worked Friday. Saturday. I don't know. It is Saturday. Yeah. Someone requested I play this today. They'll be here any second, too. I wish... Where'd the game go? I'm a professional streamer. Ah! Have fun. I will. Lurk. Okay. Have fun with... I'm assuming you're streaming. Yeah, thanks for stopping by. If I have time, I'll jump over there. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning. I have planned all this. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake. Okay, that's... I relate to me. I relate to this character. The typed it very obvious. It's very mean, very basic personality. It's me. Yeah, let's go. Let's go get this fucking cupcake. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Yes, I would. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for a third-year class in its activities. The stereotypical kaleidoscope. Yes, 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 Sayori. Ah, ha, ha, ha. God, I can't remember if you were one of the million, Captain Sodas. Okay, yeah. So I relate to the main character already. Very much have had the same response to them before even getting to the response. Turns out I'm just an asshole. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I also am gonna butcher every fucking name, and you're just gonna have to accept that. Everyone, the new member is here. I sold my soul for a cupcake. I mean, yes, I would. I told you, don't call me a new member. Yeah. Yeah. I glance around the room. Girl 1. Welcome to Literature Club. It's a pleasure to meet you. Yuri. Oh, you know them all by heart. Sayori. What kind of game is this also? Because it told me about depression and anxiety and that there's disturbing content. There better be disturbing content. Or I'll cry. Because this is definitely not my type of game. Sayori always says nice things about you. Sayori seems a little obsessed with me, to be honest. Seriously, you brought a boy. I'm a boy? That makes sense. At least I'm wearing the dad hat today. Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Kato, what a nice surprise. Your body makes me uncomfortable, and I can't pinpoint why all of these people make me uncomfortable. You'll love it, I promise. Do we know if the music's copyrighted? Because I need I need something in the background, and I don't feel like looking up music right now. Welcome to the club. Oh my god. Facts. No idea. All words escape me in this situation. It's because I have anxiety. This game was like, this may not be easy if you have anxiety or depression. And I was like, I have both. I take medicine though, so I'll be fine. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Probably not something I would say. I don't know who that is. Is that just this lady? Because you called this one Yuri. This one's annoying. And I don't know who the fuck this is. I like her eyes, though. It reminds me of my little characters. The short one. Oh, shit. I thought you were the other. I don't fucking know who any of these people are. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, just say it. So, sorry. Oh, wait, that's me. Sorry. Jesus Christ. Nazuki? Why do I want to call her Suzuki? Please don't be offensive. Oh, God. She might be the one I relate to the most, to be honest. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Nazuki, is one I don't recognize. Her pin doesn't make sense. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also one who made cupcakes. Oh fuck! Who cares about anyone else? If this is a dating simulation, which is already very uncomfortable. I want cupcakes. Oh, you're Ciari. You guys looked almost identical. Sorry. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Ciari says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Nazuki, always full of energy. She doesn't look full of energy. She looks full of hatred. Yuri is the best. Alright. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Her wrist looks broken. Sorry. Their anatomy's bothering me. Don't say things like that. I got it. God forbid people think I'm smart. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Shiori and Natsuki. I'm so bad with names. Oh, well, it's nice to meet both of you. I'm lying. And it sounds like you already know Monica. Is that right? Look, I know that one. I can say that one. Monica. Oh, I was like, you guys, why are there like 3 shades of the same hair color? That's right. To be fair, this game is old. Maybe. It's great to see you again. Look, they're holding hands. Really tiny hands. Monica oh, I thought it said Monica smells sweet. And I'm like, why am I sniffing them? Smile sweetly is my wallpaper on my computer. I just drew a wallpaper for my computer. Ghost. Do we know each other? Well, we rarely talked. I said an orange. It wasn't an orange, it's a mandarin. But we were in the same class last year. What is my throat doing? Can it not? Monica's probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, and athletic. Crazy. Basically, I'm gonna make fun of this entire game, but I'm so sorry. I mean, no hate. I don't watch anime. Basically, completely out of my league. I don't not watch anime. I just find a lot of them not for me. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... Boing. I have new sounds. Guys, I have new sounds. I put one in there for you, Captain. This is watch your profanity, because you keep yelling at me about my language. Bye! Ugh. Christ. You too, Monica. Why the fuck did I stumble? I am popping. I got a little rager. Watch your profanity. Why the fuck does that sound there? Well, that's something I'm gonna have to figure out later. That's not correct. Come sit down, Kato. We made a room for you at the table. If I knew I was gonna be a man, I would have gave myself, like, a real stupid name. Like, John. I'll name myself Harvey. So you can sit next to me or Monica. Do I get to choose things? I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Yep, you get to play favorites. Oh, hell yeah. I'm choosing the asshole and the smart person because that's my type. A smart asshole. My partner has to be smarter than me or she can't do it. Not that I'm like a genius, but like there's at least plenty of common sense there. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Crazy. Aren't desks already tables? As Sayari mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayari. Nazuki? I'm gonna fuck up this name. This is never gonna feel natural coming out of my mouth. and Yuri walked over to the corner of the room where help. Grub's wrapped tray, and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I sit next... I don't want to sit... I don't want to sit next to her. She annoys me. She obviously has depression, but she triggers me. Natsuki or Nazuki? I'm gonna... It proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Wait, this is the main one? Oh, she's depressed, alright. Are we talking about... you can tell she just sleeps the whole day. Ta-da! Nazuki... Natsuki lifts the foil from the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes. They're decorated like cats. Where's the fucking cupcakes? I don't care about the ladies. I want to see these cupcakes. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate to make their ears. So cute! Yeah, I had no idea you were so good at baking, Nazuki. Well, you know, just hurry and take one. Theory grabs the first one, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious! Theory! Talks with her mouth full. Fucking gross. And has icing on her face. I'm not choosing her because I would rather die than have to listen to someone chew. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Do you guys, when I eat a cupcake, I like split it in half and then like make a sandwich. Get spooky day 2 or 3, just saying. Good! Yeah, fuck Sayori. I want an anti-Sayori fan club. She annoys the piss out of me. Okay. Mizuki is quiet. Oh my god, she cares too much. Can't help but notice your sneaking glances in my direction. Sorry, I like an asshole, I guess. I don't... This feels weird because they're kids, and that makes me uncomfortable. Okay, she is waiting for me to take a bite. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. Did they not? This is really good. Thank you, Nazuki. Well, why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Haven't I heard this somewhere before? I don't think she made it. Made them for you or anything. Oh, God. They didn't even know I was a boy. So, no, you didn't. Ah, I thought you technically did, Sayori said. Well, maybe. Dramatic flair. But not for, you know, you dummy. Back. Alright. I give up. My nose is so itchy. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. There was no logic there. Yuri returns to the table carrying tea. My nose is so itchy, it's annoying. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before... God damn it. Before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. Yuri's kind of freaky. Who's Yuri? I don't remember who Yuri is. Is he annoying? This is Yuri. Ah, you keep a whole tea set in this classroom? I have a whole tea set literally right in front of me. Purple. That's just... They don't even have names. They're colors to me. You're purple. The other one's pink. Dirty pink. Fucking bright ass pink. For some reason, there's only one different color hair. Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. It's a fucking teapot. It's not like contraband, you know? After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? It does. I love making tea and reading. I have a whole egg chair. To just read. I got like 4 full bookshelves. I guess. I forgot you were even a person. You're dingy pink. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... insulted. Yuri looks away. Maybe she didn't have the severest case of scoliosis. She'd be okay. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me. I don't even get to choose my character's personality. I'm just a fucking idiot and an asshole that likes gaming and anime. But at least I enjoy tea. I'm glad. I'm just gonna pick the one that reminds me the most of myself. Yuri Bailey smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. I just realized that's such an insult to any, game. Because that's the thing. Who you like so far? Kind of like the asshole that made cupcakes and the smart person. That's it. I'm a sucker for an asshole. So what made you consider the literature club? I had no fucking say in it. I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Shiori. Who did you choose, Captain? Anyone who played this game, who did you choose? Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Shiori really seemed happy here, so I would have just been honest. Let me choose. Let me choose to be a meathead. That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. Well, make sure you feel right at home, okay? Yuri, obviously, but I've played it over and over. As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. May I suggest not doing a literature club? Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member of any of the major clubs. Aren't you a leader of a debate club last year? Oh, Jesus Christ, shoot. That was a jump scare. Well, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Seems like it feels like nothing but arguing about budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Yuri nods in agreement. I need to get them all their own voices. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. I guess I can just read me as me. Ugh, just saying, even if you do play the game twice and pick the same person, different stuff happens. I just want to get my chance. But you get to pick which character you go insane. Nice. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting out all the effort to start something new. Brand new, especially when it's... I feel weird. I'm getting, anxious every night, and I feel anxious. So funny voices are not gonna happen. That's fine. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. I like literature, I think. Like reading. There's only one person in this club that is here for literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. You didn't have to say that. We read all of the agreements. Could they not think of could they not think of 4 solid colors? You just pink, slightly make it red, desaturate. We're good. Why not green and blue? That would be fun. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. These three literally have the same personality. They look very similar. This is the only one that has stood out to me so far. Monica must have worked really hard to find these three. Maybe, I think she just cloned herself, to be honest. That's why they're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining, though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Kato, what kinds of things do you like to read? Do I get to make a choice? Well, I've read these past few years. I do have a little manga shelf. I mutter quietly. I only really read Junji too, though. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Let me... I've been reading a lot of horror lately. And I've been listening to a lot of audio. You'll get to choose soon, I swear. But I actually read. I could have participated. They're like, no one in this fucking world reads. We're not giving them the choice to tell them what kind of books they're reading. A lot of horror books. I'm in the middle of one called Perfume. It's about, I don't know, actually not sure because I haven't been paying attention. I just started Jeanette McCurdy's I'm Glad My Mom Died. I'm reading books. Natsuki Nat head suddenly perks up. Who the fuck is Nat? You. Pink lady. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Answer me, lady. No, not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. Have you tried forcing someone to read? It doesn't work. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. I don't have a teacup. This is bumpy. My favorites are usually novels that build up complex fantasy worlds. You just had to say fantasy. She likes Lord of the Rings. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them amazes me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books and not people. Same. I fucking knew you were going to act it out. I had to, okay? I relate to her, though. When I was going through the abuse in childhood, all I did was read. I read a bunch of books. And my mom was like, I can't even ground you because all you do is read. And what kind of parent would I be if I took your books away? But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. She would like a book called The Doll Factory. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Yuri likes horror books too. I feel like you're voting for Yuri. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Me too! You'd know that if you fucking asked. I read a horror book once. Fuck off. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Why didn't they flesh out my character or let me do it? She freaks me out in a good way. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jump scare. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Okay, you're fucking out. Fuck her. Fuck her face. Stupid pink hair. Dumbass eyes. Your weird ass stretched fingers. You're out! Kyle's gonna choose you because you're an asshole. But I went to school because my entire life is hard. Okay? Little short shit. Anyway, why's that? I'll be a short king. This is just well, I just... Nat's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. Oh my fucking god. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you? I keep getting these two's names mixed up. What? Me? Never. I like to write about politics. What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. It looked like you were writing a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud. Give it back. Okay, fine. Your cupcakes. Your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Boop. Oh, God, get away from her. Stop. Back away. Separate! Okay. I hate it. Also, couldn't the artist, like, I don't know, do that? She already sittles up behind. She just looks like a victim. Puts her hands on her shoulders. Oh, I'm not cute. Oh, she's a pick-me. Nezuki, you write your own poems? Ew, cringe. Well, I guess sometimes. I'm having a good time. Why do you care? I think it's impressive. We just really like a sensitive queen. Why don't you share them sometime? No, same. I don't want to hear them. Roses are red, violets are blue. I don't know. Nat averts her eyes. And so do you. You wouldn't like them. Why are you making so much noise? You'll have to read her poems eventually, just saying. Ugh, fuck. Okay. I'm gonna cringe the entire time. Not very confident writer yet. Ooh, I understand how Nat feels. Oh, shut up, Yuri. Fix your fucking wrist. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing unto oneself. Like a diary? That doesn't take effort at all. I have old diary things. Very sad things. Very... Get a diary, you'll be fine. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Nat feel comfortable enough to share hers. Or she could just get the fuck over it. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Wah! I wanted to read everyone's poems. Shut the fuck up, Sayori. Get out of here. I'm sick of you. Where has she been this entire conversation? Just in the background, staring out the window? We all sit in silence for a moment. My favorite part of the entire game. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Nat and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Do I get to write a poem? Then next time we meet, we shall all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it! Oh, fuck yeah. It's gonna be disgusting. It's gonna be great. It's not gonna be disgusting. I don't know what I'm gonna write yet. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Kato? No. Monica smiles. It takes me months to warm up to people, so like... Actually, I think my anxiety meds fix that. I'm making friends faster at work than I have before. Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Oh, is it a fucking haiku? Hold on. Why is my cursor loading? There's still one problem. Of course there is. Oh, I'm the one who says there's a problem? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. Cupcakes? I never said I would join this club. Thank you. I'm not joining lit, okay? Siori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. Oh, they're all so sad. Can they choose any other color scheme? Anyway. Boop. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But. Who the fuck is Nat? Nat? Oh yeah, she looks pissed. I'm sorry. I thought. Yuri, shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up. Stop getting shorter, okay? You have knees. Strengthen them. It's leg day. Everyone start doing squats. Alright. Yes. You're all. You all. I'm defenseless against these girls. Oh my fucking god. Simp. How am I supposed to make a clear decision?
Oh, we're gonna die!
And essentially. Oh, when it's like this. Writing the poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Who the fuck plays this game? What simp? Ah! Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'm joining literature club. Oh, when the girls' eyes light up. I promise. So happy. Oh, I was so ecstatic. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. First of all, I don't consent to this hug. Back the fuck up. I'm not a huggy person. Hey! You really did scare me for a moment. Guys, it's not that serious. You really just came for the cupcakes. I would be super pissed. Well, Nat, be pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. I guess. Could you imagine how painful this would be to stand this long? Thanks, I guess. Yeah, everyone, I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting and on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assessment. Write a poem and bring to the next meeting so we can all share I hate my life. I want to hear, but I can't address. Hey, you came back early. Ugh, I don't know. I shouldn't have had that orange thingy. Like, acid reflux for no fucking reason. I had a fucking Mandarin. I didn't even eat the whole thing. Because he's turning, he's too sweet. Monica looks over at me once more. Kato, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class after Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Nat clean up their food. Oh my fucking... Hey, Kato, since we're already here, do you, want to walk home together? That's right, Siori, and I never walk home together anymore, because she stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart to the classroom and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Am I the kind of guy that would call someone a Discord kitten? Because I'm not ready for that. Siori! Nat! Yuri! And of course, Monica. Why are you all here? Well, I'd really be happy spending every day after school in a lit club. No. Nah, he's not that weird. Okay, thank God. Perhaps I'll have... Someone called me kitten jokingly, and I was like, don't fucking call me kitten. Okay, don't. That's... I hated it. Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Or You be a whore and you have all of the girls. Just kidding. Behave yourself. Alright. I just need to make the most of the circumstance and good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Roses are red. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. But I'm expressing myself. Simp. Doesn't even have a personality. Fuck them. I'm expressing myself. Sorry. I'm done. That's it. How do I feel? I feel empty. Games. Anger. Yeah. Kitty. Sticky. Ew. Ew. Who gave me the choice? Poof. Yeah. Massacre. Dazzle, giggle, bed, tragedy, parfait. And you pick it. Oh yeah, I get to choose 20 fucking words. Is this some ad lib? Oh my god. Scars. Tear my heart open. I saw myself cry. My feet. Can you guys stop moving? You're distracting as feck. Essence. What the fuck is entropy? Thanks for the misery, even though it were. The fuck is Doki Doki? Jesus! Me last week. Vertigo, whirlwind, skirt, party, bouncy, uncontrollable determination, special. I do struggle with loneliness. After image, spinning, disown. Papa Louie. It's for you, Captain. Misfortune, marriage, existence. I do be existing. Death. I've read none of these. Anxiety, bunny, ocean, hair, aurora, dark. Disarray. Me! Yeah, I'm putting you in here. Would not believe your eyes if 10 million fireflies lit up the world's extraordinary. Ha! Can't wait to read this poem. Hi, again, Kato. I need to fix my seat. My cushion's not under my ass anymore. Just my ankle. I'm just sitting on my ankles. I'm 5'2" and depressed. Ah! Okay. My nose is leaking. Stop it. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. I don't think I would have had a choice. I'm pretty sure y'all would have kidnapped me because I'm a guy and for some reason irresistibly stupid. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least kept my word. I need to learn how to do that face. Ugh. He'll be right back. I'm waiting for you to come back. Okay? I'll make it snappy. Would not believe your eyes. Back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. I'm late. I would never be late, okay? I'm 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes early. Max. Minimum? Minimum, max. Thanks for keeping your promise, Kato. You're welcome. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. It's not. It might be. I was late. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Literature is not that hard. Okay? It's really easy to write words. Why is your jacket so tight? I don't understand. They should all fit like this person. Oh, come on. He deserves any slack. You're right, I don't deserve any slack. I support Nat again. You already told me you didn't even want to join the club this year. Oh, shut the fuck up. And last year, too! I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. I'm just gonna come here and look at the babes. Fuck. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. I have short, angry man syndrome. Ah! She jump scares me every time. Nat, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Okay. Is that a problem? Nat finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manica. That sounded bad. I'm not gonna say that. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Nod plops back into her seat. Why are there only 4 people in this club? Don't worry, guys. I'm the only guy here, Sayori. Fuck, you're stupid. Kato always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. I put on lip balm and it turned out to be lipstick, so ooh, slay. I've done that before. I thought one of these were like a lip gloss and it's like red lipstick. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. I'm a fucking simp, dog. It was moth pink. Fuck is moth pink? Like pastel? Light pink? I don't know. Like cooking, cleaning my room. Why am I in her room cleaning? She really is depressed. Have you ever been so depressed you had to ask your friends to come over and clean your house? 'Cause I have. Grayish undertone. Very matte. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's just... Why am I in Sayori's room? We don't hang out anymore. And you almost set your house on fire once. Same. Raise your hand if you've almost set your house on fire. I dropped a fucking napkin into a candle. I didn't drop it. I put it in there. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I hate the way her jacket fits. It's not dress code acceptable, okay? I might be a little jealous. Oh, how come? You and Kato can be good friends too. Sayori, As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she puts me into. Well, that's what you get. Oh, well, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Did she? Wait, Sayori? Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. It's really nothing. What is it? Yuri made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. I was about to say we're all adults here, but we're all teenagers, and this is how they act. Ha! What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. What? Just fucking don't make it awkward in the first place. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. Okay, first of all, I did not need to say first twice. Why did I... You could have just said, first of all, I wasn't expecting anything. Or I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. You don't need both. We're not... Maybe I need to be in a lit club. So, any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. False. The real me get so uncomfortable when you hand me shit. Just like, you don't have to give me things. Is that so? Yeah. I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. So do I. I remember in elementary school, a teacher came up and you're like, "Are you this name?" I was like, "Yeah." They're like, "This is for you." And I was like, "No, it's probably not me." And I just walked away, and I never got that present. All right, well here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. Oh hell yeah! I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked up a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so that should keep your attention. False. Short stories do not keep my attention. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. I like doing reading dates or like hanging out with my friends. I worked over at Cedar Point for a little bit, and because of it being like 4-ish hours away, we had to like stay on the weekends that we worked, and my friend and I would just read and share what's happening in our books in our little like dorm room. It was fun. This is How is this girl accidentally being so cute? Oh, I'm okay. She even picked up a book that she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yeah, that was a waste of fucking money. She's an idiot. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Guess who's not reading this book? Well, you can read it at your own pace. I'm not fucking stupid, Yuri. Look forward to hearing what you think. Okay. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. No. Nothing. Ow. Nothing in at least from what I've seen in anime clubs. Or any club, is that they don't fucking amount to anything related to the subject. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Shit, I clicked out of the game. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. I'm trying not to be annoying, but I'm leaning into that annoyance today. Where the fuck is Cheddar? Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Good. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. To read a book. Or to look cute while reading a book. Meanwhile, Nat is rummaging around in the closet. Did they just reload the screen to look exactly the same? Man. It looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? Read the fucking book you were just given. I guess I could always read. You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to think about it that hard. It was my literal first thought. But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. Close my eyes, end up listening to Sayori's conversation with Monica. I'm an eavesdropper. We're probably gonna... Fiaduck. Fiduck. Yep. Yup. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. Well, I want to read my fucking poem. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. Turns out we're all fucking idiots. Except maybe Yuri, and even then, I question her brain. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need to find a way of showing that everyone... Just make the whole club about Mad Libs. You know? That's basically what her poem was. Something that speaks to their creative minds. I'm cold. That doesn't solve the problem, though. What do you mean? Even if we come with the most... come up with the thing ever. I'm having a whole fucking stroke over here. Nobody will come in first place if it's nobody will come in first place if it's in an illiterate. Shit. Can't talk. Snooze for 5 minutes. Stop with the ads every 3,000 seconds. Shit. Okay. So it's the most important. So it is more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can all do the thing to speak to their creative minds. I was in a creative writing class. That was fun. The comic book I'm working on. I just don't have enough confidence in my art style. What's this? Sayori is really taking this seriously. Of course she is. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Who? Sayori? I need more decisions. I gotta make more choices. Huh, that's a good point. In that case, what do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Is it cupcakes? Oh, well, I guess we could. Cupcakes! Sayori's back on the book. I should just keep. What I should have been doing is getting a little notebook, and every time someone does something I like, I put a cross down. Every time they do something I don't like, I make a different cross, and that's how I choose. That's what I'm gonna do. Pen. What is this? Pride, greed, jealousy. That was from a different game. It's trash. What the fuck are their names? We got Say, Yer, Nat. The fuck was the fourth one? Monica. Monica has done absolutely nothing to get on my good side. Absolutely nothing. Cupcakes! Oh, wait, yeah, that was a point for her. She gets 1 point. And then we'll do, like, a no. Aha, good thinking! We're all gonna be fat. Nat would love to do that. Would she like? Or we're putting a lot of effort on her to make cupcakes. You're right. Nat makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cakes it is then. I'm hungry. Okay, we'll fucking eat a cupcake. Anyway, we still need to work out details of the event itself. Alright. I find myself smiling. You should definitely give Yuri all the points. No, she has to earn them. Was it Nat? Nat did something. They all get 1 point except Monica. And say starts with 3 negatives because it's fucking annoying. In the end, Yuri is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all. Carrie can put her mind. Can I put like a -5 on myself? At the end, I'll decide if I would date me as a character. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her go get a case about things. Get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Jesus fucking Christ, can you back up? Why? Yeah, that's not what I said, but just close enough. It's kind of. Yeah, can we kind of back the fuck up? I open my eyes to find Yori's face filling my vision. Yeah, let's fucking back up. Jesus, I nearly fell out of my chair. Is she on the desk? Yeah, no, I'm not. Got -2 points for being in my space. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. Another fucking point to know. Sayori, get the fuck out of here. It's your fault for sleeping like that. You got another button? This is where we are on the negatives already. I'm sick of it. This isn't the napping club. Oh, for fuck's sake. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in my club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. Yeah, people are gonna think I'm a loser. I am, but we're gonna talk about it. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica's overheard. That's true, though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. Every time she fucking makes that sound, she's losing a point. That's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than I look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Oversleep. Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? That's a secret. I can't even do that. Look, Sierra, it's written all over you. Depression. Sierra glances around herself. Oh my fucking God. Minus a point for the autism. Just kidding. Just the literal. Just the absolute literal way she took that. Isn't just. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair's sticking all over all around here. Her hair looks the same it does every day, and it doesn't look bad. Maybe I shouldn't be so critical of how... I'm sorry. I can't help that. Probably could, actually. I run my fingers down the side of Ciori's hair, trying to straighten it out. So don't touch her. Man, you really need to brush for this. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, I'm an asshole. My hair is really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. I'm an asshole. If a guy came up to me and was like, your hair, you just need to work on yourself, I'd punch myself in the face. I'd punch that man in the face. There's just more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. I thought that was normal. That's normal. And there's toothpaste stain on your collar right here. Also normal. At least she's brushing her fucking teeth. Depression's hard on a body. I try to wipe off the stain with my finger. But nobody will ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. That's -5 points for me. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you... I'm giving her pity points because my guy's being a fucking asshole. She gets... God damn it. Why do you think you have a boyfriend yet? What is his problem? She's gonna jump. That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. No! I feel so bad for her. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Jesus Christ. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. I hate this POV. You lose a point for saying this. But you get 2 points for the harassment. Back, and also I hate that. Yes, I also hate it. This is so funny. I don't think it is. I'm so uncomfortable though. Back up. This definitely has an audience. I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. While you were gone, I gave her pity points because my guy was being such an ass. Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. She gets more pity points. My guy is so mean. I'm happy we're like this. Do not date the Yori. Official note, she deserves better. My guy's an asshole, and I'm almost convinced my character would talk her off of the bridge. So, we're not dating her because she's gonna be a victim. Be careful, the button might come off, talk her to death. I thought it would be the other way around, but turns out I'm just a fucking dick. Why is this one so hard to close? Is she gonna fully... Does it even fit you properly? I'm very uncomfortable. You're the one who asked me to play this game. It did when I bought it. Sigh. If you ever button it, you would notice sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? Means my boobs are gone. I'm gonna make Cheddar play this game. Why does it look so strange? I don't know. What is so silly? Worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blouser once more. Fucking distance. Thank you. That's so much better. That's great. Puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying, like, that's a good thing? Why am I gaslighting her? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. Okay. And you take care of me better than anyone else would, anyway. Sayori, I'm not dating you because I'm a toxic asshole, and you deserve better than that. So that just is sad that there's a demographic for this. Little asshole guys, little incels. Okay, that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Jesus. Well, anyway, let's focus on trying to wake up a little bit earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. Yeah! I'm not doing points on her anymore because she deserves better. I guess we really are taking better care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe we could come wake each other up in the morning. Maybe not. You're doing it again. Sorry. I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell for... I'm such an ass. Okay, everyone. That's my least favorite thing about animes. That's why I don't watch them. Is the, like, little sounds like that, like, huh, sound. I hate it. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share poems we wrote now? Oh, thank God. I'm excited. Yay, Kato. I can't wait to read yours. I don't know what... Watch me be targeting her. Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve them. Her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah, Monica. Fucking asshole. Just assume I don't know how to do anything. That's a negative on you. You don't even have any positives to save your ass. Okay. Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I want to just... Every time I want to punch my character, I want to put a note on this. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've really never done this before. Well... Once everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share your writing with? Yeah. I can't wait. Shiori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Shiori's is all wrinkled on a sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I love composition notebooks. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Nat and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their airbags. I do the same myself. I don't have to say I do the same myself. I could just say I do the same. Who should I show my poem to first? Shit. I clicked out of the game. My bad. Mr. Titanic, relax. Mr. Step Toxic, welcome in. I'm playing a game that has made me and Captain both very uncomfortable. And I am a toxic fucking asshole. I don't know who to choose. We're not touching or talking to Sayori because she deserves better than the asshole my character is. Remember me? I feel like I do. I know your name, but I don't remember what stream we met or conversation. You know who I say. Yeah, we know you're obsessed with Yuri. Oh, God. Monica's the president. Yuri's probably gonna be decent. You know, she's an asshole anyway. I won't feel bad about being an asshole. I told Nat I was interested in her poem yesterday. Did I? I wasn't paying attention. Maybe I am an asshole. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first. I guess. What stream did we meet, Mr. Stab Talks? No, you asked me to join you. Yeah! 76! On your birthday. Not my birthday. Was it 1000 celebration? My birthday is in November, so it definitely wasn't my birthday. But yeah, I remember 76 now. Well, it's all about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, I deserve it. You were celebrating something. 1000 on YouTube. Oh, wasted. Yeah, it was. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. Oh my god. You know what? I might end up with this one because if I'm gonna be toxic and she's gonna be toxic, we'll just get divorced. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. Oh. Oh, yeah. I had a really depressing poem. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Have another beer. Smart. I thought about having a drink tonight, but I didn't. I have 2 in the fridge. But I didn't have a reason to. I'm not a big drinker. Kinda just save it for the celebrations. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. It's probably puppies, kittens. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, and horses can race. Owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try. That's about it. This poem fucking sucks. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. Yeah, I fucking hated it. No, don't fucking lie to her! This game's putting words in my mouth. That poem was shit. Just be honest. Who are you? Who the fuck are you, Nat? -3. I'm keeping points on them. If they do something I like, they get a point. If they do something I don't like, they get a negative point. And my character's a fucking liar, that's for sure, because that poem is shit. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. It doesn't have to be sophisticated, but you could have put some fucking thought into it. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't that the point of poems, for people to express themselves? You tried and you didn't succeed, and that's just life. So your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yeah, exactly. I like that when it's easy to read and it hits you hard. It doesn't fucking hit you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. No, just do great, do things, do something. Don't stop comparing yourself to others. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Okay. Like I set up for rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feelings in the last line. Does it? So you did. I don't think she did. Let me berate this woman. I guess we want more than I realize. That's what it means to be a pro. Glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with one last comment. Where's my poem? I don't really care how old everyone is, but Nat is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. What the fuck does age have to do with it? How old is she? How old am I? Ugh, Yuri. Dot dot dippity dots. Dippin' dots? Your thoughts. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes more than enough time for her to finish reading. Um, oh. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. Um, it's fine. Don't force yourself. I'm not. I just. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Or. Oh, yeah. Why do you ask? I'm like making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So is that bad? No! Oh, why did I just raise my voice? Oh, so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice. No, she's not. Or what the fuck was I in the sense, but notice that it's been several minutes and we really hadn't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. I don't have any more water left. It's fine. I really didn't notice. What? What are you saying? Right, it's just that there were specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. Oh my fucking god. That's a negative point, Captain. That's negative. And have been through that myself. I kind of learned to pick up on them. Yay, criticism. Okay, you have a type. We get it. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. My style wasn't deliberate. I just, whatever word I felt like choosing. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. Hooray for morale. Never mind, never mind. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone. She sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. This is going to be so hard to choose someone. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. Wow. I'm gonna save. Okay, that was stupid. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Nat can be a little biased, though. Fucking idiot. Fair, we already linked up on that one. Biased? How? Um, Well, never mind. Okay, she likes me, got it. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. Yuri, shut the fuck up. I'm sure Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, and to Nat. Or to Nat. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if this is a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be lit club? Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time, the last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. Future! I bathe, calm, breathing air of the purest, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. This is also a stupid poem. How do I leave? I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. It was kind of hard to read. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. I mean, I don't judge. I do judge people's handwriting. But it took a long time to read. Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I liked the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. Not too short. I usually write longer poems. Yeah, here reading fucking epics. Jesus, tricycle. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's the first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest. Negative point, she called me stupid. uh, Negative points because she called me stupid. Are you into Ghost, Yuri? Rude. Exactly, rude. Wait, rude that I gave her points or rude that she called me stupid? She laughs. Actually, the story isn't about Ghost at all, Kato. Yeah, I'm kind of stupid. I don't know what the story's about. Both. Really? I must be totally missed the point. Yeah, I think I did. Well, I suppose you didn't glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts and feelings and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her How long is this game? Remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And when does it get spoopy? And soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn. More salt. I can't fucking read. Both. Putting it that way. Fuck's sake, I'm not comfortable with life. Soon the next day, I think. No, I know! The next day! Okay, I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. That's really nothing, really.
Well, if it makes you happy that
Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up those things too. Will it? Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess we'll just have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. 1, 2, 3. Monica! Though I have nothing to talk to you about. You bore me. Having a good time so far? Ah, yeah. She better have a good fucking poem. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything. If you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Okay. No point in that being there. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. Of course. No one wants to write naked. Not much. Ah, that burned. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anywho, want to share the poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Kato. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? She needs to put her cooch away. But it's this sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. This is the only one to like it. Look, she finally got herself a goddamn point. Hell yeah. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's so. You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sort of things in common. Ah, well. We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like you two really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show different ways, it ends up being more similar. I'm sorry. Than you'd think. Oh wait. 1, 2, 3, me, all my candy corn, eating candy corn, candy corn, candy corn. This is a really long fucking break. Ba-ba-ba-ba. I waited. Okay. I waited just for you, dog. The candy corn. Even if you show it in different ways, I already read this. So you didn't have to. It's okay. You're the only person viewing. I can wait. So I think it's kind of the vibe when I get to reading your poem. She told us that me and that lady that I told her I wasn't gonna. I told her I'm not gonna be with because she deserves better. You're sure you're not reading into it too much? Ah! I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. In any case, Shiari's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she's like exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? So far, Sarah's the only with a fucking personality. That's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. Alright. Just getting strapped, getting pegged, try new things. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before. Fucking candy corn, man. I can't swallow it. The tiniest drop of water. I have trouble. Oh. I have trouble, like, swallowing, like, apple skin and, like, really small random things. That was weird. I'm sorry, did you say it could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I want to see you try new things. She wants to watch too. I wish the delay on these weren't so long. That's the best way to find the kind of style. Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. Monica's climbing up on the ranks. God damn. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ah! Ah! Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? I do. Good job, Monica. Yeah, about time she's a personality. Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound so confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Jesus fucking tits. That's a hole in the wall. My little fly on the wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the sparkle protrudes? A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend? I'll never know I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No! I can't see. I reel blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas! I used to have a manager that would yell that if I, like... We had these, like, little things that scanned labels, and I would flash her in the eyes. And she'd be like, my retinas! Sorry. Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image, it's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. I kind of like her poem. How do I leave? Ah, shit. I'll give her a point for her poem. I did like her poem. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. That's okay. I keep forgetting I'm streaming, excuse me, I'm sorry. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. Did I make it sound powerful? Did I do good chat? That was the inspiration behind this one. Ah. Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put this. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany. Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about the deep stuff like that. It's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, there's Monica's writing tip of the day. Neat. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated. Fixated? Who the fuck taught me how to read? Fixated on a specific point. Fixated. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. That's solid advice. I wrote 100 pages of a comic book, and I completely rewrote it anyway, but that's fine. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen at the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. You won't, but because that's not how pens work. Just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. She's like, thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Skip. Theory. It's your turn. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Kato. Love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Theory. Oh. You must be seriously overreacting. She's very obnoxious. Not good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why, because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Cato poem. This is proxy. Okay. And that makes it feel extra special. Like, I can put your feelings in it. Siori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Siori. I'm really happy just you wrote one. Uh, it just reminds me of how you're really part of a club now. Jesus Christ. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in a club room. Ah! Well, of course. Whatever the anime poses. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break you. Fuck's sake, stop clicking out of the game. Promise. See? It's like I said before, Kato. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much it means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure that you have lots of fun here, okay, sweetie? That'll be all my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold on to that, thanks, then. Yeah. Yay. Now you'll read my poem too? Right, don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. I read nothing else. Just immediately, because I want breakfast's eye level. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub my the sleepy from my eyes. Was she 5? Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above the sky's blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Oh wait, she doesn't get points anymore. She would get a point for I want breakfast alone. Sayori. Watch me be an absolute fucking ass about it. This is just a guess, but did you wait this morning to write this? No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. Yeah, you fucking can. I hate my guy. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I'm not talking to Sayori anymore. She does so... I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that was a bad poem. It just came out nice, or how should I put it? Sounds like just you. Just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school. It's bad to skip breakfast. Get all cranky. I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for sharing with me? I don't know. This is so much fun. Monica's the best. Yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. I feel so bad for her. You. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That's a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for mediocre writing abilities. Oh, God. Even if it's just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up against theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's why I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Ciara and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Nat. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. If I look at this, their vest turns pink. As they read in tandem, I want each of their... I watch... I want their expressions to change. I watch their expressions change. Our eyebrows furrow in frustration. I'm the same. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? You say something? Oh, it's nothing. Nat dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Oof. Cute? She gets so offended. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about feeling of giving up. How can you be, or how can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. That's a point for Yuri. You're a little sassy. You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Days, but it really didn't come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. I didn't. Oh, well, of course she fucking said she liked it. She's got no brain cells. And I lied. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but you've spent all the time, or a long time, establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. It's gonna be me. Which I haven't yet. And Kato liked my poem too, you know. I liked everyone's poem, except Seor's. He even told me he was impressed by it. Nat suddenly stands up. Oh! I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. That's not what you just... Yuri stands up as well. They were both standing. There's no sitting here. Maybe you're just jealous that Kato appreciates my advice more than appreciated yours. Huh. And you... first spooky near. You know, and how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ugh. Is everything okay? Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Kato started showing up. I hate this. Nat! Nat, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like you guys fighting. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there. Kato, please don't make me choose. She's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. For fuck's sake. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective. No! This wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making all your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader and not force them to figure it out. No, that's exactly what the fuck of poem. You're supposed to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Kato. Wait. There's a reason I have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to comply with the meaning the most effective. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limited in itself, but it's also a waste. You don't understand, or you understand that, right, Kato? Well, ooh, ah, I'm not good in conflict. Did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whomever I agree with will probably think more highly of me. Silly. don't even remember who's who. Nat, it was pretty fucking childish, dog. And, like, you can't be coming at Yuri for her body. It's not nice. Yuri's kind of got a point. Oh, that scared me. Nat. Wait, did I hit the wrong one? No. You're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri. You're a seriously talented writer. It's no no secret that I was impressed. Well, but here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Nat felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. Uh, but Nat, you took it way too far. She did. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did. It was her that. Nat! I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Give him strong brat energy, Nat. Punches her fist. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can handle the pressure. I end up feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt. Go ahead, Sayori, give us your opinion. It helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori doesn't need to. You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Nat snatches her own poem from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands. Aww. I didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. Julie approached her and sat in the adjacent chair. Sigh. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. I do. No, Yuri, how could anyone have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You don't have to wait for me. I didn't. I kept going that time. You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, Kato. You're too kind. Thanks, I know. I'm thankful to have you as part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, I would never do anything so shameful. God damn it. It's so far away. I'm so short. So, what did Nat say? Dog, do you not pay attention to the conversation? You said her titties grew. Well, never mind that. I'm going to go make some tea. This is a good idea. Make enough for the person, with that one person, okay? Yeah. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How do you feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Kato, what about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It's a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow, and maybe you learned something from your friends too. so your poems will turn out even better. Think to myself, I did learn a little more about kinds of poems everyone likes. No, I fucking didn't. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. False. I wasn't paying attention. I nod to myself. Let me find determination. Get the fuck away from me, Sayori. Sure, let's go. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I spent so much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Toxic. If I wanted a victim, Sayori. About what happened earlier, huh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Nat. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. It's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? I do. I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you. You know, Kato, that's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. Fucking bug. And I think everyone really likes you too. Okay, that's... things better get spooky, Captain, or we're gonna fight. It's gonna be so much fun. Sigh. It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. What kind of situation am I in? Sure, being friends, auto chat. They do, motherfucker, they do. I have a new thing you can use. Like, what you say to me, motherfucker? I have a new alert thing for that. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Oh, wait, I thought Sayori said that. I'm a whore. I just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. We're not dating Sayori because I'm toxic as fuck and she deserves better. I said that more to myself than her. Can I just choose myself at the end? I need to work on it. It's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Let's do what? Oh, fuck. We have to write another poem. How do I feel after today? My next poem. I don't. I feel a disarray and unstable. A little disoriented. This whole thing's been a tragedy. Contamination! I do feel anxious. Lazy, comfort, chocolate. Hungry. Heaven sent, friends, boop. Pink treasure papa, because he requested the game, I have to put it in there. Unrequainted. Horror. Thanks for the memories, even though they weren't so great. Things like you, even sweeter. Bed. Shh. What is Doki Doki? I know I'm not playing this game right, but... Happiness. Disown. Dream. Sticky. Universe. Defeat. My depression. Marshmallow. Is your sticky depression marshmallow as well? Another day passes. Time for the club meeting. I've gotten a little more comfortable over the past couple days. Entertaining the club, the usual scene, greets me. Hi, Kato. Hi, Sayori. Yo, Sayori. What's up, dog? What's going today? Okay, I'm just not used to the being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing. It's day 3. Get fucking used to it. Pretty simple, cool mood. That's guess. It's always simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. I would. Why did I say no thanks? I would have went to buy a snack. I thought it all like you would all. I've been an asshole this entire time, Sayori. Stop being a victim and leave. Find someone else. I have my reasons. Why don't you take a look at your purse, Sayori? Huh? Why that all of a sudden? No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Ah, that's weird. That's really fucking weird. Sarah retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles at the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and gets all the contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. She's poor. Ah ha ha ha! I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. Can he leave her the fuck alone? How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought snacks before coming to the classroom. So either you're not hungry or we're an excuse to take a walk. Or you plan to conveniently forget. I feel like I'm a guy who posts on Reddit a lot and wears a fedora. I feel like a fucking incel. I hate it. You spent all your money so you would lend you some. She said she'd take my money. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that always leaves the one option. Wah! Wah! I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. You feel guilty. That means you deserved. He's so mean to her. You're suddenly giggles. Yuri's an asshole too. I didn't notice she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. Aha! I wasn't listening or anything. Yes, Yuri, laugh at her. No, everyone be nice. Listen, Sayori's fucking annoying, but you be nice to her. Ugh, fuck. Everyone be nice. I wasn't listening or anything. It's just something in my book. Yuri. I'll use that excuse. Tell Kato to let me borrow some money. Okay, Sayori. I'm poor of money. Ugh. My hair's itchy in my forehead. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after playing a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. You hope she dies? Captain. Christ. Instead of Captain Crunch. Crafton. I'm calling you Crafton. Instead of Captain Crunch, what if it was like, never mind, I forgot what I was gonna say. Captain Christ? Captain Christ? Fuck if I know. Excuse me? There's a new button you can use, okay? There's a new button. It's this one.
The fuck you say to me, you little shit?
See, there's a whole new sound for you guys to fight with me.
The fuck you say to me, you little shit?
Exactly. I put sounds in there so you guys can fight me now. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. Ugh. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. Doesn't happen much, but it's this fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad, and I have to accept the retribution. That. This one hurts my head. Still coming for you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Is this where, like, a little devil comes ripping out of her asshole or something? Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But... What now? You wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So she's manipulative as fuck. So I had to trick Nat into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Who the fuck just hit who? Yeah. Out of nowhere, something oh, okay. Oh, what's that? A cookie. Oh, cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Siori glances around. Is this a miracle? Because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Poor girl. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Points for Nat, though. That was funny. Oh shit, don't roll off the... I promise the spooky is coming. It better be. Nanazuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Siori hugs the cookie. You don't have to hug it. Just eat the fucking cookie. Jeez, just eat it. I'm literally the character. Except a little less toxic. Siori rapidly tears the wrapper over and takes a big bite. So good. Oh, God. Suddenly clasps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. That's what you fucking get. You're going through a lot for just one cookie. Same. Nat takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Nat. Can I try it? Shouldn't they be the same cookie? Beggars can't be choosers, but yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine, what did you do? Give her oatmeal raisin? What's the big deal? A cookie's a cookie. Still, I'm really happy you shared this one with me. Get away from her. Siori gets out of her seat, goes behind Nat, then wraps her arms around her. Jeez. I get it. Cookie's still in hand. Nat reaches up to nudge Siori off of her. Oh! Siori suddenly leans down and takes a bite of Nat's cookie. That's making me uncomfortable. Hey! Do you seriously just do that? I'd be pissed. If you bite my food, it's your food. I will not share my food. It's not like a germphobe thing. Maybe it is. I just don't like if if I have a lollipop and someone licks that lollipop, I'm gonna look at that lollipop like those disgustingly vivid detailed images of SpongeBob. And that's how I'm gonna... It's your lollipop now. Same with straws. Mouthful, Yuri trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. You're all kids. You're in high school. This is a weird game. Monica, can you tell Yuri... I can't fucking read. Nat glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. Where is Monica? She should be here. She's the leader. God. Have any of you heard anything about her late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either. Back, sorry, I was doing his own something. That's vinegar. That's why. I had fish with ketchup and vinegar, and that's why my acid reflux is being weird. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. That's more important than school. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She'd probably be more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me. Suddenly the door swings open. Turns out she's just fucking late. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I think she did. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. No, we all thought you were getting your tonsils. Monica, choose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Why is everything about boys? Gross. I want one gay character. That's it. Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. I thought you were gonna say railed. I was gonna say something inappropriate, but my brain couldn't think of something. And then, you know, I got awkward. Why are the ads coming so, like, fast? Slow down. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. There's a fucking bell to dismiss you. How did you lose track of time? Never mind. That makes no sense, though. You would have... Points for Nat, because she has a fucking brain. I gave her 2 points. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Whose fucking study hall has a piano in it? Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. So she definitely should have heard the bell. I always wanted to play piano. That's so cool. You should play sometimes for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Yay. This sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Cat. Oh, Jesus fuck. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Ah ha ha ha! Don't worry. I've been practicing my whole lot recently. That wasn't a sentence. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. In that case, best of luck. Tank. So I didn't miss anything, did I? Something about your hands feels backwards. Not really. I choose to leave out Sierra's mischievous escapade. It wasn't noteworthy, really. I'm sure Nat will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sierra somehow already finished her entire cookie. What do you mean somehow? I'd probably finish that entire cookie in a minute. The fucking voices you gave them, man. Come on. What? What is wrong with the voices I gave them? They're not even... They're all just one Uno bad voice. Because I'm tired and lazy. You already finished her entire cookie. Yeah, Yuri's back to her book. Nat disappeared into the fucking closet. Why is she in the closet? I did ask for a gay character. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book she lent to me. More than that, she seemed to be the first few pages. Ah, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. Oh, she sneaks another glance at me and her eyes meet for a split second. But the only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Cato, help. With what? Sorry, I was spacing out. Same. What do you need help with? I did something. What'd you do? Other than choose a really weird fucking game to play. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. So leave her the fuck alone. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit since this, so that's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious. How come you have 2 copies of the same book? Ah! Well, I am a hoarder. So she should... Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just buy 2 of them, okay? I have a problem. I'm a hoarder. I see. There's something fairly obvious here. The Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. Yeah, she's a thing. Good job, Captain. I'm proud of you. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's very engaging and a relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. It's a Russian book. The book is called Portrait of Markov. Moved. Something moved. In a couple seconds, Captain is gonna comment. Ads! Spelled wrong, of course. There's an ominous looking symbol on the front cover. Yuri. Oh, alright. I can fucking read. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. AIDS, yes. She gets targeted by the people who escaped from a human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Harry made it sound like it was going to be a nice story. This honestly sounds like a book I'd be really into. I love dark, scary shit. The darker, the more fucked up a book, the better it is. Except Lolita, that was gross. That was a gross book. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Hannah? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. I could pull out like 4 books on my shelf that are messed up. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside. Her mind seems to be completely... Ugh. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in, then suddenly you thought you related to the protagonist. They're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with their villain's plans. I'm really there. Yeah, not again. I'm sorry. I don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, Burb, how dare you? I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange, and please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading, or at least I can do is listen. My eyes burn. It's a literature club after all. Hey, that's... Well, that's true. In fact, no, I might... my eyes are burning. Why? Well, that fucking hurts. I might as well... Oh, I might as well get started on it, right? You don't have to. You don't know. Ah, what are you saying? Just a moment ago, you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine. If I sit here, right? I slipped to the seat next to Yuri's. Ah! Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. that is reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. Open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Laurie means about reading in company. It's as if not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. She looks to be reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I do. And I really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Gonna get a boner. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold open the book and my left hand to hold up my sticks. I guess this makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Oh, God, I'm so... Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right. You'll have to read this way. One of them's gonna read so much faster than the other. That way I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after that. Back. We're in another uncomfortable scene, and we're way too close to people again. Creeper on the wall. A really bad one, but a creeper nonetheless. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer than before. Yeah, not as uncomfy. It's still pretty close. I would never share a book with someone. Like, it would be, you know, it would just be kind of a fucking nightmare. It's actually kind of distracting me. As if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face in the corner of my vision. Okay, are you ready? Because, like, what if one of us reads faster than the other? To turn the page? Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. Stop looking at her titties. I glance over at Yuri's face and her eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's what I mean. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. 30 minutes later. It takes me like 10 minutes to read a fucking page. I'm so slow at reading. Probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to read the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it my own volition. Whoa, pity. Pitiful. Sad. I'm sorry. Excuse me. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it with her own thumb. Hot! Just kidding. Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Fucking sack of shit. Do I look like I want to keep turning on this camera? I'm so small. I'm so small and so far away. I have to use a pen to reach it. You think so? How does she... Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like, she's afraid she'll never do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remained silent for a moment, but Kata, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. It's so embarrassing. Why do you think that? Wait, I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really feel like you're self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I just meant it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. Oh, thank God, class is over. Spooky's coming soon enough, I promise. You say that like every 30 minutes. I think it's about time. Turns out there's nothing spooky, and you just wanted me to be uncomfortable for 3 hours. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. Oh my fucking God. This again? We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if we haven't been looking forward to this. It's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. She should have been like... I swear, I was wondering when I'd get spooky when I first played 2, but then it did. It's not, it's my favorite game. It's funny. Well, favorite horror game. It's funny. This is a very... I'm glad it's being entertaining. Right. Alright! I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would I prefer to only read it with you?
I guess, like, I don't have much of a preference either way.
In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. Oof. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up in a bit, you know?
That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
Alright. I stand up, make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Can't we just read them out loud? Probably tomorrow. What the fuck is that sound? Oh. I shifted just enough. Oh, God. I'm gonna save really quick. Monica. Monica's my new obsession. We'll go to Monica. Hi again, Cowie. She needs a voice.
Hi again, Kato. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going
Bad!
I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon we'll come up with a masterpiece.
That's Fat Albert. Tehiwahi. To be honest, that voice is very accurate. My eye is fucking watering. My eyes will not stop watering. I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
My fucking life is falling apart. Sure, here you go. I give my Monica the poem. I give my poem to Monica.
Alright. Great job, Kato. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep.
Okay, you can say it penetrated your soul.
I guess I underestimated.
I guess I underestimated. Underestimacy. I guess I underestimated. It's a Walmart name tag. Get the fuck out of here. I guess I underestimate.
I
guess I underestimated you. Struggling. Oh, clips would actually work too. So I fixed it. I fixed my clippy or my thought issue. It's easy for me to keep everyone's expectations low. Oh shit, I'm talking about me. I don't talk like that. That way it always counts to put in some effort. That's not very fair. Oh, could you imagine walking up to a lady and she sounds all nice and then it's like, in the laugh department? It's me. It is 11 p.m. I am very loud.
Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes that kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness.
The laugh. Yay, Yuri.
Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it.
What fingers are whose? Fingers.
That's very challenging to write like that. Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyzing your nuances. It can take years to practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point.
Stop talking, Monica.
I never really asked, though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. That's gotta be jarring, the soft talking to just me going back to my normal obnoxious voice.
Don't worry, so much about that.
I was just about to say that.
You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. But anyway, you want to read that poem now? I like the way this one turned out. So I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look.
Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue, an endless...
What the fuck is that word? Cacophony?
Of meaningless noise.
Write a fucking paragraph.
The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Oh, math. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a piece of grass on an endless poem of meaningless.
Load me. That was weird. I need a tissue. Not only am I no longer sitting on a fucking cushion and I don't know where my tissues are. My nose feels like it's leaking. Come out of the hole! Why is my nose leaking so much? Some of that, my fucking eyes. What fucking load do you mean, Monica? Monica, you thought! Even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. Fucking woman. Misogyny. Stop being. We're having a fucking. I don't know what we're having. Yeah, it's just. Wow! It's just the kind of thing I never really seen before, I guess.
I kind of like playing it with my space on the paper.
Oh, shit. Okay. Secret messages. You. This is my new favorite sound. Because there's been so much fighting in my chat with everyone. It's just great to add some stuff in there. Can my eyes stop?
Choosing where and how you base your words can totally change the mood of the poem.
Yeah, you want me to fucking unload some shit. That's weird.
It's almost like magic. Do you believe in magic? The way I wrote the lines, really short.
Aggression. Getting fucking tapped for everything, Captain.
The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. Yeah, she would really sound like this.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking the poem is about isn't the right question.
I had so much saliva in my mouth and my nose is itchy. Everything sounds sexual when you put it in that damn voice. I call it my McHorn voice. I do it to be an asshole to people. A poem can be straight as physical. Someone's getting a thick southern accent. That's all I'm saying, dog. A poem can be an abstract. What voice was I using for her? Shit, I'm too tired for this. A poem. I want to take a nap. I'm sorry, Aria. A poem can be a I swear I didn't drink anything tonight. Brugus 2. You don't know what you're playing. Not the fucking slightest clue, dog. Obviously, you're playing Duck Duck. Literally a club. I just peed a little. Does she ever shut up? No. Welcome in. Oh shit, I would have skipped that ad. I'm so sorry. That was great. A poem can be as abstract as physical expression.
Or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not even poem is about something. Anyway.
I know I would have skipped it. What the fuck is that? Oh, we're blaming Cheddar. Hell yeah.
Anyway. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing different decisions. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might might change your mind.
When something I'm having a fucking trip over here.
Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about right now?
Can you relax, Monica? Shit. My advice for today. Yeah, I would have skipped that ad, but I didn't realize it. If Brogus 2 was still there, great fucking joke.
Thanks for listening.
Okay, Monica, get the fuck out of here. Which one of these babies is gonna have a thick southern accent? I need to take my dog potty. Oh. That or I need to stop being loud. She's getting concerned. Yuri has a voice already. Nat. She seems like she'd have an angry, thick southern accent. Well, it's not really any worse than the last one, but I can't really say it's any better either. Phew. Oh, wait, that was me. Huh? Phew what? Cato. What? Oh, well, anything isn't a train wreck. I think that is a win. I need to take my dog potty. You guys want to see my dog? It's been so long. Look at the doggy. She's so big now. Look how big. She's so big. No. Hi, Bean. She just hit 6 months, guys. It is halfway to being a year old. Calm down. I'll go for a look. I'm okay. Thanks for asking. Welcome. Hello. Your joke was funny earlier. My dog has to go potty. Bean. Sit. Can you bring it around town? Can you bring it around town? Can you stop destroying my entire desk? Pregnant for— No, my dog. My dog. Thought my friend typed that. I'm so sorry. Alright. I'm gonna take my dog potty. I don't think I'm bleeding. Excuse me? I stabbed myself. Oh, that's who you're asking. Captain. Guys need to relax. Okay, I'm gonna put on— My dog's losing her fucking shit. Okay, I'm going to throw up my snack time thing or whatever. I gotta take my dog out potty and then confiscate. My dog's name is Aria. Oh, I should have made that bigger. I'll show her, show a better picture. Doggo was very small when I first saw. Yeah, shit, she's a big dog. I forgot to put this cam up. Aria! So they can actually see you. Aria, not Oreo. A-R-Y-A. She's 6 months, almost 40 pounds. She's an Aussie Husky. And she keeps fucking biting me! She had so much cheese today. Stop it. Stop it. Keep getting tangled. Alright. What are my videos this week? FNAF or DayZ, guys? What video do you want to watch while I go to take my dog out potty? Fuck, I almost did it again. You want to watch FNAF? Swear to God. She took my cup. Snack time. Discussion of the day. FNAF. Video. Today is today? Yeah, FNAF. My next FNAF video came out today. It's not great. Admittedly, it is not a good video. But it'll be something so you don't sit in silence. I gotta go my own way. No thanks. Ooh, two. I thought he didn't leave the vents. Ew, I just realized where I am. This isn't it. This can't be it. Ooh. Good thing I saved in a different spot. This was the bunny place. I don't want to be here. Why would you guys let me go in that tunnel? You know better. I don't. I don't have candy, and you don't have candy. It's all a lie. Besto bleach. The best bleach. Where am— oh, no, we're not doing this again. I'm out. We're not even trying. I'm lost. I keep making mistakes and I get further and further, and this game feels like hatred. Why can't I remember how to get to the kitchen? Or if you want to, I'm not leaving. You might as well have clipped me through the back rooms. We're taking a new way. Just go this way. God, it never ends. I'm just running in circles at this point. We're taking the elevator. I don't know where it's taking me, but we're going somewhere. Let's go. I play sporadically. Not good, just sporadically. I be of word.
Carbonated pepperoni with a hint of cheese. Now that's what I call pizza.
You say carbonated pepperoni? Could you imagine getting a soda and it tasted like pepperoni? Where's Freddy? I have no idea. I just abandoned him somewhere. He's probably somewhere safe. Who knows? Where would I would imagine the office would be here, but like I can't. Oh no. Faz boy, come here. I'm confused.
I could open this gate if I had Monty's claws.
What? Where are you at? Oh, I'm stupid. I love presents from the bathroom. Office.
They know you are here. Get the security upgrade and get out.
I do what I want. Don't tell me how to live my life.
Amazing luck. You got an annual Body Bowl Unlimited pass. Free
that
bowling for a whole year. Make a pizza
Freddy,
pretzel
this
if you're not
isn't the
used to
time,
bowling
man.
pieces.
This isn't the time. I just realized what I was clicked on. Most people say you need to kill Gator first. I have no idea. I just followed what chat said because I know nothing about this game. Ah! Stitches get stitches! Hit a button, hit a button, hit a button! I don't know where I'm taking us, but we're going on an adventure. We're going on a trip in our favorite elevator, going through the floors. This game is kind of being a hoe. Guys, now let me forget to show you my animatronic before I get off, because I literally forgot about it. That's where I prefer the support anyway, you know? That's gonna be a situation. Oh, wait!
Keep
No!
searching. He can't hide forever.
Stop. You don't see me? She didn't see me that whole time. That whole time. Do I need another one of those pass things? Is more sus than you. My god, why are there so many of them? Oh, cool. I'm back. You're alone. Anywho. Borges, are you me? I got this feeling. Stop making new accounts, dog. You have a problem. My heart is racing because I also had to use the bathroom. Look how much fucking weight I lost. That video compared to like now. Oh, shit. Where's the game? Okay. I did another get a cup of water because my dog used it as a chewing toy. I should have breathed a little bit before I came back. What am I doing? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. Okay, neat. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey! What makes you? Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Nat completely missed the point. Oh wait, that was me. This is why I don't do voices. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. Stop fucking telling me to go to Sayori. You think so? Yeah. Well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never real struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden. It's still me. Sayori has a type all of a sudden. Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? He likes it dragging around all the dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. Why are you crying? Go to sleep. Christ. But think of it this way: if it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away, like letting go of a balloon. I ground her. We're already in a relationship. She just doesn't fucking know it. You could say we each take each other in our own way. Whatever. Whatever it is. I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to just show you my poem. Here. Fucking sure, holy shit. That's a lot. Like, with feet off the ground. Why is this so much reading? Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hair, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound like the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Okay. Okay. One time I hurt my leg real bad. Amy helped me up. Took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has lots of friends. I always see her talking to people. This one from Southern to Forrest Gump real fast. Probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. And that's just a fucking dick. Doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. Doesn't matter if she likes to keep private. Doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. World's better without spider lovers. I'm gonna tell everybody. The fuck is your not bad, right? Running that. What the fuck? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do. This isn't even a poem. You just fucking wrote, like, a hate list. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can just explain complicated issues much simpler than analogies. That's how I imagine the Southern would pronounce that anyway. And indeed, people realize how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. You know people like that? Of course. Oh, I'm a pirate now. Of course. That's about how everyone thinks my... It doesn't matter. It can't be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to you. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Sometimes people are just afraid to find out. They make fun of you or think less of you. But that makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anybody? And it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Well, you're definitely right. At least I can relate to that. And I'm sure lots of other people can too. That's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. She definitely screams Trump 2024. Not conveying emotions is important. Aria, go lay down, baby. Oh shit, my cat just scared the shit out of me. That's why she's whining. Ha ha ha! But I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Fucking camera. Aria, lay down, go sleep. The kitty cat is not a toy. Oh, that was aggressive. Oh, shit. This is the last day.
Let's see.
No. Shit.
Let's see what you've written for today.
I'm going Trisha Paytas, I guess. Your stairs. Nope, that's Southern. Your stairs first, Your sure. Yuri stares shit at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Kato. Oh, Kato. How did you pick up so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. I want to know what my fucking poem says. Maybe that's why you did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try to give it more imagery. Oh, Pulsaros. Yuri visibly swallows. Hands up, sweaty, knees weak, arms heavy, falling already. Want spaghetti? I'm not yes to that. Yes to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. No? No. You're no. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer the patience to her.
Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess.
It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing just makes me really happy. Are you saying you never share your writings before? Yuri nods. Really, I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Really happy. Again, Yuri nods. Huh? Even your close friends? ... Yuri doesn't respond to that. Ow. I wonder why. Oh, I'm just mixing all the voices at this point. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah, I do.
If it's with you? Raccoon. Okay. Fucking ads. I'm gonna wait. My voice prepped for this. I hear my heartbeat. All right. I waited, but because the funny voices must. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. Ooh, I also wake up in the middle of the night to eat a loaf of bread. I drank too fast. Maya Fekaten. I can't fucking read her handwriting. Holy shit. My attention was caught by a scuttering by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed the strange tendencies as an unordinary human. Excuse me? I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. Well, aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. Oh, is she about to kill the raccoon? The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments
its precision reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife.
How long is this fucking poem? Jesus Christ.
The very same light that glistens in the eyes of the raccoon's friend.
Yep, she's getting too creepy.
I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes the raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions into the newly satisfied animal.
I'm uncomfortable with at least it's not the sexy voice.
The raccoon is taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows its excitement.
Are you looking at the raccoon's red rocket? Relax. That was a whole fucking alliteration. That was an accident. I'm a poet. No.
A rush of blood. Classic. Excuse me? Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feel myself again.
The fuck you say to me, you little shit?
The fuck you say to me, little shit? Exactly. I need to shut that off. Why is that making sounds other than the other thing? The fuck you say to me, little shit? Yeah. Oh, she'll make you more uncomfortable if you choose her.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. Yeah, it's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express my vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. If I take it at face value, I can figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way.
I didn't relate to this at all.
I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in more unusual holidays, like feeding raccoons. It's all sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Huh, that's funny. Didn't Nat also write something about that? About someone being ridiculed for a strange interest? Oh, hypocrisy!
Eh? She did?
Yeah. She was talking about I'm getting my voices all fucked up here. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody.
She's right. I mean, does she really feel that way?
Yeah. I'm tired. Sounds like you have a lot in common.
That's interesting. I told you none of these guys have actual personalities. To me, she seemed like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. But I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it?
I mean, you can be a hypocrite.
Ah, please don't tell her I said that.
That wasn't even one of the voices. Don't worry, I have no reason to.
Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I really would hate myself.
When you find out what her hobby is, you'll get it, man, I promise.
I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener.
That was the wrong voice. What kind of voice? I don't have a voice for her.
I used probably this the entire time. I like this one too, Cato. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad.
You don't like it, Captain? Why? Hurts my throat. Why? Not a good one? Not one you like? Don't choke or do choke? Fucking hell no.
Why?
The fuck you mean good one? Not, I said not a good one. I don't know what to do with her voice.
Ah, still though, shit. Your tone makes it sound more like it's just pumping.
I guess you caught me.
You're like, that's what you fucking get. It's getting motherfucking worse. I hope you choke on. I didn't choke on my water. I choked on my spit.
Sometimes you know a little too well for your own good.
Well, don't just try to be nice about it. If I'm doing a bad job, I'd rather just.
No.
No. I still like this one, I promise. You know, I wouldn't lie to you, Kato. Never ever.
Yeah, I guess so. Just do the first one. Why are you not okay with my voices? Demon one's gonna fuck my voice up. What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one then?
Um,
I don't remember what the voice was.
well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure exactly how it works.
Ugh. It's so hard to do that voice for some reason. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is pretty important. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, neither.
What, you're like, please stop. No, if you're gonna make me play this game, I'm gonna make it bad for everyone. I just snapped a blade in half. What the fuck are you doing, Captain? Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some. Why are you crying so dramatically? Arya, relax. My dog is also not happy about my voices.
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep that in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see.
I hope her poem is like 2 paragraphs long.
You with the mic!
I'm okay.
I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes
Shut the fuck up.
sometimes a little bit of both.
I sent a photo to the disc, just saying. What the fuck is What the fuck is that gift? Jesus Christ.
Sometimes a little bit of both.
No, I can't ignore the other one.
There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet? Yeah.
happy still?
And see you liking something sad, sorry. Well,
It's just gonna get perpetually worse. Aggressively? Increasingly.
I like being happy. I like being happy the most. But sometimes, when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can just give you a rain cloud, a little hug.
You're like, wait, I can make this significantly worse for you. Yep, shit. I don't, here we go. I fucking didn't do it.
And I make a nice happy rainbow.
Anyway. I'm not sorry. I'm fucking my voice. Like a lot. Where's my fucking game? The game keeps shutting. I don't know what voice to give her. Transition back. Sayori, that's like unexpectedly poetic.
It is. Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all.
You know you love the attention, Captain.
Thanks, Kato. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay?
Oh, oh, fuck. That's so much. Okay. Are you ready for this absolute atrocity of a poem? Forefinger. Okay. Here we go.
Bottles.
Nope, wrong. Bottles? But what is my dog doing?
Bottles? I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly.
Last thing I send on this. This was a partial face reveal. Ugh, I gotta see this face. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. My reaction, no joke. You probably are loving it. That looks like loving it to me.
But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the little other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts and bottles all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight that makes amends.
Why don't you like it? The tone fits this fucking poem, okay? Strop.
Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Oh! Like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging, digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time's elapsed. My empty shelf.
I gotta breathe. I'm starting to see sparkles. Or do you regret asking me to play this game? I'm gonna ruin your favorite thing for you. I don't even know where I left off on this fucking poem.
blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I opened up.
Not really. I'm thoroughly entertained. Oh, good. Okay, you're just being cranky. God. You just gotta take a dookie. I need to take allergy medicine before I do this. Jesus Christ, voices knock everything loose. I am.
Finally, all done. I open up and come.
No, that's not what that's not what the sentence says at all. Shit. Okay.
Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle.
I'm sorry. I can't read.
But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet.
Did you guys watch that video of that guy who put a jar up his ass and it shattered and his bloody glass just fell from his ass? Just me. The internet was crazy. They do what?
Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who weren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
God fucking shit, that was a long poem. Holy crap. Yeah. Fucking crazy. One man, one jar, of course. Why did we have access to that shit? Diori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. Is it really jarring to hear one voice to the next? It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy.
Well, not exactly. Oh, wait. And you're back. Okay. Anyway, I was asking if it's jarring to go from one voice to hear me talking regularly to anything soft and weird. Maybe because I'm so useful to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is that it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way.
What are you doing? Relax, Aria. Jesus.
Even helps me understand my own feelings a bit better. Writing is like magic.
Bro, guess who? Captain Soda. Pick an account, dog. I wanted to know anyway, is it really jarring to hear one from the other voice? You've gotten pretty passionate about what is my body doing and can it stop? I hope you keep it up.
Yay! Writing's the best. I'm going to keep writing until I
Die. Haha, don't get ahead of yourself. Sarah's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later, saying, What if this is one of those things? But I see it's the passion in her eyes. It's hard for me to be pessimistic. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today. Ah, for fuck's sake. Oh, by the way, finally home from dog sitting. Nice. So if everyone could come sit at the front room. Shit, what was Nat's voice? Southern.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really need to do something for the festival?
Not like we can put anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new neighbors. Oh shit. That's a concern of mine as well. I really do well with last minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're really keeping it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Shiori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event.
Okay, that's great and all.
But that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event.
Sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing.
Performing!
Puh?
Monica?
Yeah? We're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're also going to let anyone else come to recite poems too. Shiori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
I hope you know I'm mocking you, IRL. Good! What the fuck was your voice? Oh. Yori, who's been coloring a poster, holds up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you?
Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea?
Well, no. Ew. That was a weird mix.
That's the bad idea.
But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm gonna be performing in front of a group of people out like that. I agree with Nat. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Octopus. Who the fuck, you?
Guys. No, Shiori. I understand where you're coming from. Remember that Nat and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone. Just a couple days ago.
I missed a word. That didn't make any sense.
It's a lot of them to ask to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So, I'm sorry.
Southern ...
But I still
I hate myself. Okay.
I still think we should give it our best. You're the only ones responsible for your fate of this club. If we start this event and each put on performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be.
I didn't know Monica was a... Yeah, same. We're learning new things today. Like, they're all from, I'm assuming, Japan, and she's Southern. It's a Southern American, and she's Californian American. She's a whore, and she crawled out of a crypt or something. I don't fucking know. No one said I was good at giving voices. Okay, I just chose random ones.
And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself.
Well, thank God Monica didn't say it.
finding new horizons, and having fun.
You should leave me alone.
That's right. It's those reasons we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others?
I'm trying so hard not to make grapefruit noises, and I hope everyone knows what I mean when I say grapefruit noises.
To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place.
Hold it together, holy shit.
I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do that.
Southern. Doubt, doubt, doubt.
Dot, dot, dot.
Nat and Yuri remain silent. Tiori looks worried. We all do. I'm struggling to keep my shit together over here, okay? Tiori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that's Sayori. That's Sayori. Jesus Christ. And Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them. I'm struggling. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but doubt, doubt, doubt. It looks like Nat doesn't have any arguments left. I'm really Sayori. I can't read, okay? Ew. What is you? Okay, fine. I guess he'll just have to get over with it. Oh, get it over if it. I guess. Okay, I guess I'll just have to get over it. Over with. Fuck! It's been 3.5 hours of reading. I'm struggling. I guess I'll have to get over it. Get it over. I guess I'll just have to get it over with.
All right. Phew. Thanks, Nat. What about you, Yuri?
Doubt. Oh. My cheeks hurt. Dot. Yuri dejectedly glances around at the room and everyone's thanks, Nat. Sigh. What fucking voice are you? Shit, I don't remember. Sigh. I guess? I guess. I really don't have a choice. Ah!
That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move to the main event.
Oh! What if the screen just faded to black? I want each. Oh shit, we're going sexy southern. Oh, I'm losing fucking touch.
I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting. Stop going southern shit. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other.
No way! I know where we are. I don't.
Monica.
This is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
You could replace poem with anything else, and oh no!
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next?
Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to a specific poem she has in her mind. No, stop. Stop. It's coming. What's coming? She... Okay, she stands behind the podium. Without the contest, it sounds like... you know. Good. I don't even have to drink to get here. Could you imagine me drunk? Is my camera blurry or am I dumb? Huh? The title of this... No. The what? The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. That would be great, man. What would be great? Ahem! Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice feels... Oh, yeah. She has a confident voice, all right. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion in each line she recites, beginning the words to life. This is something she's done before, or is it simply natural? Drinking in this game, this game specifically. I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Shouldn't we be somewhere in a group of people, in front of people? Yori looks amazed. Yori has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'm not okay. I'll go next. Cheddar, I need cheddar. Wow, who's Sayori? You? You're Goblin Girl. Ooh. Wow. Yuri's fireable. Shit, what is your voice? I can't remember. Nah, Cheese needs to play this without knowing what... Hers won't be nearly as entertaining, though, okay? Let's... She's not gonna do... We'll have to force her to do funny voices. I wish I was doing this from the beginning, but I'd be so tired, and my cheeks already hurt.
Wow, Yori's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of papers between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each other. You can do it, Yuri. No, wait, no, shit. I thought that was the name of the poem.
You can do it, Yuri.
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. I'm edgy. Thanks. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? Okay. As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. We'll keep that in mind. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into sharp syllables with a fierce and confident woman. A poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse of whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Slay, slay! Everyone's stunned. Yuri snaps back to reality. Oops, there goes gravity. Sorry. You can't say snaps back into reality and not have Eminem pop up in your head. And glances around as she was bewildered in herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Oh shit, she's not reading. Mom spaghetti. Everyone joins me afterward and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the palm to her chest and rushes back into her seat. It's almost been 4 hours. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. No, yeah, dot. I had to do a fucking system reset. I'm ending it. This day is over. You're gonna have to wait till tomorrow. Looks like Yuri's down for the count.
Okay. I guess I'm next then.
Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Yuri.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
I can't do it anymore. Okay. Try not to think of it like you're reciting. I can't fucking breathe. And Sam. Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see.
I see. Okay, then.
As Yuri begins her poem, somehow it feels like her soft voice. We did not give this babe a small voice at all. Oh, wait. Oh. Oh. I'm not paying attention. Where the fuck did the game go? Got two of the same ads. Are you kidding me? I hate when that happens. Anyway, somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. I would also like to say, I did not give her a soft voice. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Theory is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it, but hearing it from Siori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Siori meant when she said she likes poems. Maybe it's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Siori finishes and we applaud.
I did it.
Good job, Siori.
Even Kato liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What? Where is my voice? Jesus fuck. What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem really fits you nicely.
I didn't read that right. Fuck you, Sayori. Yeah. Fuck you.
But it might be the other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. You really don't understand. I don't really understand. Another?
When will you finish it, by the way? I got a set timer alarm thingy. Whenever this day is over.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours that sort of gentle delivery won't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's well. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more.
I know. I mean, well, I'll play it again tomorrow if you want. You don't have to do it anytime soon. I'll forget whatever the fuck has happened in this entire game if I don't do it tomorrow.
We don't have much time before the festivals, you know.
Now who's next? Fuck you, camera. Fuck you, chicken strips. Nat. I'll be there, just let me know what time. It'll probably be the same time. Tomorrow's what, Sunday? I don't work till Tuesday, so it'll be within the week. But I've been like streaming a lot at night because it's just more comfortable. I might do it a little earlier because I'm tired. However, the delirium. I'm tired. Who's Nat?
Don't make me go before Kato. It's not like I can compare to you guys.
Excuse me. Anyway. An eyelash in my eye now. Might as well let Kato lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. You fucking asshole. Nat. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with whatever I wrote for today. I stand up, I step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive an applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing.
Shut up, Monica. You're an asshole.
That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, then. That just leaves you, Nat.
Yeah. In that voice, it puts what off? Yeah. Yay. Yeah. Nat, you're southern. Yeah. I'm going. Nat begrudgingly. I gave her such a good accent for her. Begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem. The poem is called. It's called. Why are y'all looking at me like that and looking at me? Because you're presenting. Humph. Who's Nat? Anyway, the poem's called Jump. Might as well jump! Nat takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's a little enthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Nat's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, and his life is given life to the poem. Nat finishes, and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again.
Well, you at least feel prepared enough to recite the poem in front of other people?
I mean, doing it in front of other people will be easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Nat. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, so.
Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick.
Oh, that was gruff. That was a rough throat feel.
Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay?
Might be hard.
I'll be making pamphlets.
Ooh, what a sexual word. Pamphlet. I was just kidding.
I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine, too. It doesn't have to be your own.
That's cheating.
I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Monica, relax.
It makes me really happy.
That's the wrong voice. I see sparkles. Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I feel dizzy. I know the festival's coming up.
I need a second. Captain, are you watching on 2 accounts? Who is this other viewer?
I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well.
Yes, such a goofball.
It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow. Then we'll have the weekend to prepare.
My voice is getting not great feeling.
Monday's a big day.
I can't wait.
I can do this. I can do this. All right. Bo, no. I stand up. Shut up. There's no way I'll be able to find some same enthusiasm as Siordi and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club. And impressing Monica. Oh shit, we fucking Monica? No, she has a nice voice. Alright, then I'll do my best. Ready to go, Siori? Let me save right here. Oh shit, that scared me. No, like not. I mean, fuck is in life. Ready to go, Shiori?
You.
Look at you two always going home together like that. Put your fucking cooch away. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? I don't have a choice. Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Gato. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already. I'll walk home with Yori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Yori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Oh, a choice? About fucking time. It's been 4 hours and I've had 3 things to choose. A very important choice. Hey, Shiori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to. Fuck. I mean.
Shiori fumbles her words.
So let's just get.
I'm a dolphin.
So let's just say that one day Yori asked you to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? Why do you make her sound like fucking Martian from fucking Space Jam? I don't remember what Space Jam is. You're kind of putting me on the spot here. It's this sound, really. This is what shows her voice. Well, I don't know. I wouldn't walk with... where's my option to walk by myself? Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? He has a chest boner. I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so...
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
That is nothing to do with what I just said.
You
Yes, I would have chose Monica, to be honest. No, I'm fucking losing my shit. There's not much there's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen.
Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you need me anymore, you know.
She's gonna try to need you. Why? Why can't I whisper into my own microphone? What is this hair doing? Pick a spot. Shit. Need you. See, alright? I don't fucking need you. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Get your fucking ass up here. I can't figure out if you're seeing things, how you're seeing things. I read this already.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
It is proxy. Shit. The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. In your pants or in your heart? But it was kind of her fault for trapping me in such a weird question. Can you, like... Keep your fucking tension. I can't just lie to her, but if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Fuck. That was a lot. I'm gonna save right here. DDLCX stopped working. Just close the program. Okay. It will 100% be here when you finish. Do I say that in Monica's voice? No, I'm just kidding. Oh man, what was your favorite voice? I hope you enjoyed it. It's definitely not my kind of game, but we made it. I think we made it fun. I wish I started the voices a little sooner because editing is gonna be like. This is gonna be a couple videos. It's 4 hours. Please do not say that in Monica's voice. Why? No. This stream went for so long. I didn't expect to go for 4 hours. Last day was really long though. But yeah, I hope you had fun. Thank you for suggesting the game. I'll try to finish it tomorrow. We gotta talk cheddar. Sorry it's not what you hoped. It gets better. It's okay. Most dialogue games aren't like my style of games because reading is a lot of reading. I'm tired. My throat's tired. I'm gonna have to drink some green tea. Maybe I'll make some tea before I go to bed. It's the only game I like that. It makes sense. I mean, like, it's not bad. My character's an asshole, and it'd be nice if I could control my character's dialogue. Like, we've had, like, 3 choices in the entire game so far. Are you shitting me? Fucking ad, yeah. Helps itchy. You done? Anyway. What was your favorite voice? But yeah, I'll pick up tomorrow, same time. Editing's gonna be a nightmare. That's fine. Where is this hair? Oh, Monica or Siori. Oh, see? Or Yori. Or all of them. You're like, you just did a phenomenal job making everyone sound terrible. Oh, man. I'm not even sleepy. I just don't feel like existing. Yeah, I don't know how long this game is. I'll play again tomorrow. And Monica does have a fun voice. It's a fun voice to tease simps. Not long, you're like halfway. That's good. Especially pit of context. What? Oh. Put out of context. Out of context will be funny. I can't wait to see. I don't know if you actually clipped anything. I'll have to check them if you do. Yeah, I'm gonna get off here because I'm like brain dead. Oh, you don't know how to? Anything where you say clip, I'll probably end up. Oh yeah, because chat's on the screen now. So. Good night. Oh yeah, I have good night emote. A little sleepy emote guy. Go sleep, little grandma. Alright, good night. I don't know how to end my stream. I don't know. That's where I am mentally. The button, the button, the button, the button, the button. I know you can't use it. Subscribe. God. I'm just kidding.